Hello everybody, welcome to another Friday night Dorf and Chill. Thank you so much everybody for all your support, that really means a lot. Yes, my stream intro is much more successful than my actual stream apparently. Hello Izzy, welcome in and thank you for redeeming your flower of the day. Thank you for all the bits, Teabago. Yes, 2,000 bits now. That's a lot of bits. To be fair, I think half of that was you paying for Void Stranger, which was very generous of you. And I definitely enjoyed that game, so I appreciate that you did that. Thank you very much for your gift. Thank you to both Ren and Elfie for resubscribing. Ren for 3 months, Elfie for 2 months. You both move up a level in your subscription badges, I think. And most of all, thank you for another 5 gift subs from Ren. Ren has been very generous with the gift subs. That's 16 you've given out so far. That's a lot of gift subs. I really, really appreciate it. And I appreciate everybody else who has gifted subscriptions, of which there are many. We have a level 3 hype train, which is the most hype that this channel has ever had. We don't really do hype here in casual, chill-out Dorf streamland. Hype is not a thing that we have much of, but we had a little bit of hype today, and I appreciate that. I do have a hype emote, it's just there's not necessarily many occasions to use it. Thank you everybody once again. Thank you also for completing the 10 sub goal. That didn't take long at all, that only took a week. I guess I should set a new goal. I'll probably stick with sub goal rather than follower goal because, as I say, it gets to a point where more followers doesn't really mean anything unless they're actually showing up to watch your streams. So let me see if I can manage goals. End goal. Let's say 20. Not that I'm expecting 20 people to subscribe, just let's make it a little bit longer before I have to restart the goal again. There we go. That should play working properly. Yep, there we go. Wow. I received a level 2 hype train emote. And I didn't even have to do anything. Thank you very much. I think that's the first time I've got a hype train emote from my own stream. We've had a couple of level 1 hype trains before, but I think I already unlocked all the level 1 emotes. That's that's an interesting emote. And Elfie, I'm not sure what Elfie's native language is, but I guess that's choo choo in whatever language. Chirk? I don't know how you pronounce that. Okay, that's choo choo in Dutch. That's interesting to know. I suppose, yeah, that is the noise that a train makes. That does actually make sense. Welcome in, Harry. Thank you for joining me. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. I know you're a bit of a Dorf fan yourself, so hopefully you enjoy today's stream. Shame Ophelia wasn't able to stream Dorf today, but I'm sure there is much more Cozy Dorf to be coming from that channel. Thank you for redeeming a Heath Milkwort as your flower of the day. It's an interesting one. There's 2 milkworts that you get around here. There's Heath Milkwort and there's Chalk Milkwort. Chalk Milkwort is much brighter, more intense colour. It's a really, really bright blue. Heath Milkwort is a bit duller. But there's not much chalk in Somerset. There's basically one small hill and that's it. Tivago says, Gertrude, am I cool now? Oh, because you've subscribed to Colo. Tivago, you don't have to subscribe to Colo. It's not required, I promise. It does come with a very large collection of amazing ginger-haired emotes for you to use, but you don't feel you have to. I did say at one point all the cool people seem to be subscribed to Colo. That was more when I discovered Alice's stream, like out of nowhere, just through browsing the Dorf category, and then realising that she was subscribed to Colo as well. After I'd already discovered Ophelia by browsing the Dorf category, and she was subscribed to Colo. And of course I already knew Colo before that. So. My conclusion is all the cool people. Including, of course, Harry and Izzy. And of course, since it's on my stream, it's okay. We can spam the dab emote as much as we like. Colo is not a big fan of the dab emote. At least that's the pretense that she keeps up. I mean, if she really didn't like it, then she wouldn't have it, obviously. Izzy says, can confirm cool people watch Colo. Thank you, Izzy, for confirming that. Anyway, shall we get into a little bit of Dorf? Let's just get the sound set up. As usual, do let me know if the sound level is at any point too loud, too quiet, too sideways. Hello, Danny Cake. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. Happy to have you here. Yes, Izzy is actually a mod in Colo's channel, so this small amount of bias is being exhibited here. But yes, I like to think I've introduced you to a lot of cool people, T-Bagger. I don't know, I think you made your way over to Pro Stoic stream at one point, didn't you? So anyway, hopefully you can hear some Dorf music. Let's get some gameplay set up as well. Sound seems good, says Harry. Well, that's a relief. It's February. That means it's a new month, and that means there's a new monthly challenge. Some of the Dorf enthusiasts, not Dorf enthusiasts. Some of the Dorf enthusiasts among you may have already checked out this month's monthly mode. It's a bit different to what we've had before. It's very small. We have had monthly modes that have been up to about 500 tiles. Last month's was sort of 200 to 300 if you played it well. Yeah, this is like 30 tiles and you're done because you're restricted to building in this tiny little area. So one thing I do notice this month is there are no fields. And I remember Ophelia telling the devs that she wanted a monthly challenge with no fields. So whether this is their way of doing that, I'm not sure. But I don't think she likes these tiny little ones where you have to optimise every placement. So we'll see. She might not be too much of a fan of this one. As T-Bago points out, it is also Groundhog Day. Groundhog Day is a tradition observed in the United States and Canada on February the 2nd each year. It derives from the Pennsylvania Dutch superstition that if a groundhog emerges from its burrow on this day and sees its shadow, it will retreat to its den and winter will go on for 6 more weeks. Groundhog Day is based on a German superstition. In Germany, though, it's not a groundhog that forecasts an early spring or longer winter. It's a badger. So, yes, that's an interesting fact. So, Pennsylvania Dutch is actually a sort of corruption of it. It's Pennsylvania Deutsch, as in German. So it's the area that was settled by German colonists in the days before the United States became a primarily English-speaking region. So yes, it makes sense that the tradition stems from a German superstition. I don't know if we have anything comparable in the UK. I haven't heard of anything. It's an interesting superstition because basically at the moment you would see your shadow if it's a bright sunshine, and bright sunshine means cold weather at this time of year. If it's cloudy, then it would just be grey and miserable and you wouldn't be able to see your shadow. So I don't know if that's anything to do with it. Ren says, I think I saw a headline that Phil did not see his shadow this year. Well, I mean, I guess that's good news, in that winter isn't going to go on for 6 more weeks. Although it says if he sees his shadow, then winter will go on for 6 more weeks. It doesn't actually say if he doesn't see his shadow, then winter won't go on for 6 more weeks. It might go on for 6 more weeks anyway. Hello, winter birds. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. Thank you for redeeming a ragged robin, one of my favourite flower names. It just looks like a red campion, but it sort of looks like a messy one. It's all sort of, well, ragged, I guess. And says, you just have Stonehenge. We do have Stonehenge, yes. It can't be used to predict the weather. It can be used to time the seasons. You can tell when the winter solstice and the summer solstice are occurring using Stonehenge. But yes, let me... first of all, I'll just mention that my eventual high score in last month's Dorf Challenge, which was the one where you get no quests, no rivers, no railways. You're relying on perfect placement. I did manage to get a higher score off stream in the end. My highest score on stream was 13,000 or something. I wanted to get 15,000, so I sort of played it a lot Wednesday night until eventually I did get 15,000. That put me in 15th place on the leaderboard. Not great, but I'll take it. But yeah, this month's is very different. As I say, no fields, lots of quests, but the main feature of it is it's absolutely tiny. And so because of that, I am wondering whether I should try to sort of really optimise the placement and try to get every last one perfect. I think that would be the only way to really do it. Hello, VZ Muse. I don't think the alert went off. Hang on. There we go. Welcome in, raiders. Thank you, VZ Muse, for raiding with your party of 9 viewers. Hello to Sakurai 1996, who's referring to me as Big Gertch, which is not a name I usually go by, but welcome nonetheless. Thank you, Joe Adultman, for following. I think I've seen you in How Into Birds streams before, actually. Thanks, T-Bagger, for doing that shout out. I encourage everybody to go follow Muse. What were you doing last? Baldur's Gate 3. I hope that went well. It was meant to be an awkward icebreaker. Well, I think you succeeded in that regard. Sakurai, welcome in. For those of you who have not had the pleasure of dropping in before, welcome. My name is Emma. I mostly stream puzzle games every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting at around 8 p.m. Eastern Time, which is... no, 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. UK Time, 9 p.m. European Time. Saturday is normally a Scrabble stream where I take challenges from viewers. Anybody can challenge me to a game of Scrabble on those Saturday streams. And Friday and Sunday are puzzle games. Today we're playing Dorf Romantic, one of my all-time favourite puzzle games. And we have also recently been doing a Monsters Expedition and Tetrabot and Co. But there are always new games, so if those are not your favourites, don't worry. I will be playing new ones very soon. I also have a viewer request thing. If you save up 10,000 channel points, you can decide a game for me to play. Thank you, Sakurai, for your follow. Very much appreciated. Hi also to Zarien Play. And of course all the other raiders, whether you are lurking or what, that's absolutely fine. Joe Adultman saw I was playing Dorf in Ruby's Discord. Yes, I try to spread the announcements around, and people who have Discords with a self-promo channel, I usually go ahead and drop it in there. Can't do any harm. Um, Baldur's Gate 3 is super fun, says Muse. I've never played it myself, but I have watched a little bit of it on various streams, and I have to say it does sound like a lot of fun. We are indeed doing monthly calendars. Sakurai says puzzle games of yours also include semi-strategy, semi-puzzle games also. I would say so, Sakurai, yes. This, I would classify Dorf as a somewhat of a strategy game as well as a puzzle game, but I have played more sort of pure puzzle games as well. Blue, hello, thank you for the shrimp check. This is not the Ophelia replacement stream for two very important reasons. One, Ophelia is truly irreplaceable and is an amazing streamer, and everybody should follow her. And secondly, we're about 4 hours too late. Actually, 5 hours too late for that. So a lot of her viewers tend to watch earlier in the day. But those of you who are able to be around this time and enjoy a little bit of Dorf, welcome, and I'm happy you could join me. Let me actually do a quick shout out in the direction of Ophelia 6277. An amazing streamer who plays a lot of Dorf, but not exclusively Dorf, plays other things as well. About to do her 100th stream, so if you catch that next stream, which I think will be on Sunday, maybe there'll be some kind of special celebration, who knows. Sakurai says, like puzzle games normally have a very clear view of gameplay, strategy games usually have 2 or 3 steps of abstraction in the way. Yes, that's true. So Monsters Expedition, which I've also been playing on Fridays, is more of a traditional puzzle game. You're solving a series of more self-contained levels with very clear game mechanics. Dorf Romantic has very clear game mechanics, but it also has not so much here where we're only playing a very small area, but in the classic mode. You're often planning hundreds or even thousands of tiles in advance what you want to do. Muse says Ophelia is a gem, but so is Gertrude. Thank you, Muse. Tibago says more like the Ophelia replacement bus service, mostly because of the lateness. That's very true, yes. That is an apt description. Thank you, Tibago. Right, Izzy, I'm sorry, I was not ignoring your show Outfit Redemption, I promise. Let's get that out the way before we dive into some more Dorf gameplay. Those of you who enjoy my spinny skirts will be happy to hear that I have one today. Spinny has been completed. Thank you, T-Bag. Yes, this is one of my favourites. It only has very short sleeves, so they only come down to there. So I haven't been wearing it in the winter, but I have this cardigan on top of it, and it's all right. But I love these flower designs. They're my favourite. Dark background colour with the floral pattern on is my favourite kind of pattern, I think. Thank you for all the positive comments. Ren says turning into Wonder Woman. Yeah, not quite. You should check out Heron's Bird stream. She's done actual cosplay of Wonder Woman and has various emotes related to that. But yes, thank you. Muse says, husband said it looks very rockabilly to him and he loves it. Yeah, I do have a couple of dresses that sort of look like they belong in the 1950s. I don't have the like petticoat thing to wear underneath them actually. But thank you. Let us return to the dorf. I actually have a stream deck now, which is making it a little easier to do these switching between scene transitions. I had some keyboard shortcuts set up before, but this gives me easier to find buttons to press. So it's not going to take long to play through this, given how small it is. But as I say, I thought we could maybe try to see how far we can take the optimization on it. Can we actually get every placement perfect? And I suspect the answer is yes, because although, as Ren says, there are rivers, they're actually not too bad, because you have a lot of ponds, and there's a lot of empty space as well for the ponds to match against. There's not actually that many houses. Just thinking how I want to position this, because there is a railway coming up. Not only are there rivers, but there is a railway as well. And the railway actually has a quest on it, so you do want to complete the railway. It's got the 3+ quest. So you need to have at least 4 tiles, and it does give you 4 railway tiles. So the map is only 4 tiles along each side, so you sort of want to put the railway to one side so it's out the way of everything. Then there's a bunch of water quests to do. Muse says, yeah, the petticoats give the proper volume, but even without, there's just that special charm for it. Thank you, Muse. Joe says, what's the ending condition? So this is the February monthly challenge. So each month there is a variant of this game with some special rules, and the rules this month, besides there being no field tiles, is that you've only got this tiny little play area that's 4 tiles along each side. But the other monthly challenges look very different. So this was last month's monthly challenge. So there were no rivers, no railways, no quests, and no limit to how much you can place in each direction. But you only had a limited number of tiles, and you had to earn more tiles back by placing tiles perfectly. In other words, surrounding each tile with perfectly matching tiles would give you another tile back. All of these are variants on the sort of main game, the classic mode game. So in classic mode, you can pretty much build forever, as long as you plan correctly so you don't run out of tiles. Okay, you have played the main classic mode, okay. Just for anybody who's not played the main classic mode before, this is the sort of size it can get to if you play it for long enough. And this isn't even a particularly good score. This is number 502 on the leaderboard, and the top score is over 10 times the size of this. Muse says the challenges are fun. A feeling that you maybe want to get better. Well, I'm glad we inspired you, Muse. But yeah, this is... So the monthly modes are just sort of a shorter version of the main game, because it does take quite a long time to make a map this big. You're just south of 1,000. Okay, not bad, not bad. That's still several 100,000 points. I don't know if you've ever tried the hard mode. Hard mode is basically classic mode, but harder. The tiles are less forgiving, the quests are less forgiving. And my best score is only 33,500, which is actually still top 100 on the leaderboard, even though I got it quite a long time ago. But yeah, first place in hard mode belongs to our streamer friend Luke Ainsworth, who actually has over 700,000 on hard mode now. So anyway, that's the sort of the variety of different game modes available. Because this one is so small, I think the focus is going to be on trying to find a configuration of the tiles that gives all perfect placements, and I'm sure such a configuration does exist. Whether I can actually find it is another matter. These ones with trees on them that you have to sort of keep separate. And there's a lot of, you have to join all the water tiles together because they've all got quests on them, or a lot of them have got quests on them. So you can't really afford to not have some of them connect, because then you'll fail the quests. So somehow I need to match all the edges. I'm not going to match all the edges this time. I'll match some of the edges though. Okay, here's the remaining two rail pieces for the rail quests. I don't think it's actually possible to complete this final rail quest, the one that still needs 2 more trains, because you don't get 6 rail pieces before the board fills up. So I don't see how you can possibly do that. Oh, and this one. This quest is annoying. It wants exactly 4 water pieces. I haven't got exactly 4 water pieces because I had to join them all together to make the other quests work. So, yeah. There might be a secret to this that I haven't discovered yet. Put that there. Oh, and this is exactly 14 tiles as well, which is really annoying. So yeah, this is not a particularly good score. And then, yeah. You do get 1 final tile with a rail piece on, but it has water on as well, so it almost never fits. And in any case, you'd need 2 more for this quest. But that's the end of the level. So I did try it off stream. I got 2,510. That's only 57th on the leaderboard, so I think the leaderboard is already going to be quite competitive. Harry says, it is possible, I think, with enough challenges completed to get a train station tile to pop up in the stack. That's interesting, Harry. That would certainly help. That would count as another rail piece. One thing I did try was intentionally making a piece that couldn't be completed, i.e. put lots of rivers and rails next to each other. Because then the game will cycle through tiles until it gets to one it can use. Hoping that it would get to a train station, but it didn't. In fact, it's a bit misleading because it claims that I have infinity tiles in my stack, but I don't. The board is only about 40 tiles, and if you get to the point where there's a gap it can't fill and it starts cycling through tiles, it will just give you a game over after about 20 attempts. So there aren't infinity tiles at all, there's about 50 at best. Welcome in, Pro Stoic. Sorry, I did see your message, I was just getting round to it. Thank you for being cute, thank you for redeeming a fairy flax, a lovely dainty little flower that doesn't get enough appreciation. Thank you so much, Pro Stoic, for your stream last night. That was actually very helpful to listen to. Pro Stoic, for those who have not had the pleasure of watching one of his streams, is the world's first and possibly only Stoic VTuber. And usually he just plays video games whilst being incredibly amusing and entertaining, but every so often he does do a stream dedicated to explaining Stoic philosophy and the impact it's had on his life and how other people can apply it to their lives. And it was actually really nice to hear that. And yeah, it's clearly something he has a huge passion for, because he can sit for 2 hours and, and talk about it. Oh, you were lurking there, T-Bago. I did wonder. I thought it might have been a bit late for you, but I'm glad you got to see that as well. Let me go ahead and do a quick shout out to Pro Stoic. Obviously, anybody can at any time just click his name and click follow, but if I do this, you get a giant follow button up on your screen. That makes it 27% more likely for somebody to follow. It doesn't, I just made that number up, but it might help. Stoic is a very, very different vibe to my stream. I try to be very quiet and chill, and that's not what Stoic stream is like, but it is nevertheless incredibly entertaining. You completely believe me. Twitch does have some stats on that sort of thing. It has things like, oh, if you switch to the built-in Twitch alerts, you get 20% more revenue on hype trains or stuff like that. And I do wonder how they track that sort of thing, but clearly they do. You asked a silly question as he was ending. Oh, you did, T-Bago, I remember that now. Sorry, I was half asleep by that point, so I wasn't really paying attention to what was happening. Yes. Well, there's no harm in asking silly questions. Okay, I'm going to give this one more go, and then I did have the idea, and I actually had this idea for last month's challenge as well, but I never got round to doing it because last month's challenge was a bit bigger, so it would be more of a commitment. I had the idea of, what if you just wrote down every tile that you were going to be given, and then work out an optimal way of placing them all. Would that be enough to get a decent spot on the leaderboard? So I might try that, but yeah, I'll do one more playthrough first. Oh, I keep making this mistake. You have to remember that you're going to get a rail piece that you need to, has all houses on it, so it needs to go over here somewhere. Oh, and I keep forgetting, yeah, I can't use this piece to join onto the rail piece because it has a tree here, which means this isn't going to be perfect. Anyway, one thing at a time. My plan this time is to put 4 water tiles that don't have quests down here, and then when that exactly 4 tiles quest comes along, I can actually complete it, which will be some extra points. So we'll see if that helps at all. Yeah, this is a non-quest tile, so it doesn't quite... Oh, the next one matches. Yeah. This doesn't match where I want it to match. But anyway, the idea is I put stuff down here. That's the plan. I need this to join on as well. I need to not put anything there, otherwise I'll ruin that other quest. Oh, but yeah, now I've blocked off this house quest from completing because, yeah, I'd have to put it here, which has only got one perfect in. So it seems like when I try and fix one thing, I break something else. It's just finding that balance. Now, one thing to note about... I said that it gives you the same tiles in the same order each time. That isn't actually completely accurate. What quests you complete and in what order will affect what tiles you get. And so it is possible to not get a particular tile that you were hoping to get. Which I think is what's happening now, because it's not giving me the size for quest. Or maybe it is, hang on. No, that's the 11 plus 1. Yeah, so I think it does actually depend what quest you complete in what order. So after trying to prepare my map for this quest, the act of preparing my map for that quest led to me not getting that quest anyway. So yeah, so this is what happens if you've got an area where none of the tiles match. It will just cycle through tiles trying to find you one. But despite claiming that there are infinite tiles in the stack, it won't go forever. It will eventually do a game over if it can't find one. So I'm interested in the idea from Harry that you can get a train station tile which counts for both a water and a train. So yeah. Let me see how I want to set this up actually. I'm not sure I can really do like a split screen with Dorf. Not sure how that would work. But my idea is I have Inkscape running. And if I draw out what each tile looks like using this template, then I can try and arrange them on screen here in a way that I think is good. And then I can go back to Dorf and try and lay them out. And maybe, I don't think that counts as cheating, but just to be sure, I asked in the Dorf Discord, can I write down what tiles I get and use that to influence my decisions as to what to place? And they said, yes, that's fine. Harry says your best attempt had a train station near the end. Yes, no, I absolutely believe you, Harry. I'm just wondering how to actually trigger... I guess one of the quest completions must trigger that to show up, and I don't know which one. So if I write down what tiles I get, I'm not going to get exactly the same tiles each time, because it will depend on what quests I complete. But I will get mostly the same tiles. So if I make a list of the tiles, starting with this middle tile, of course, which is always empty. If I make a list of the tiles I'm going to get, then that will mostly be accurate, even if then it changes as I complete different quests. And I can always swap in the different ones that I get. So I probably don't need to keep track of the variable sized quests because I can be fairly confident I'm going to complete them. But I will need to mark it if it's a fixed size quest, because those are the tricky ones. So tile 2 is just the same thing again. And so is tile 3. And then we get a water one that goes like that. And we get 3 houses and a tree. And I appreciate this is probably very boring content for most of my viewers. And don't worry, I'm not going to be doing the monthly challenge all stream. I will eventually give up and move on to something else. I'm just wondering, how do I arrange things so that my railway doesn't have the problem I had before, where I have trees in the way. And I probably should have thought of that before I started. Let's put that piece there. And then we have this. And this. Ren asks, what tool is this? So this is Inkscape. This is just a vector drawing program that's been around for many years, and that I exercise my very limited artistic talent to draw some representations of dwarf tiles. Yes, Harry says I don't know which challenge unlocked it yet. That's fine, Harry. I don't expect you to remember. That's fine. Yeah, I've planned this wrong again, haven't I? I need a corner with houses in it. Actually, I can have a corner with houses in it over here. That might be the better way to do it. So next tile is 3 waters, a blank, a tree and a house. Which does actually fit there. Then we have the railway. I'm using brown to indicate the rail tiles. So I would like to be able to show the dwarf and the Inkscape. I don't know if actually can I do that if I duplicate this scene and then back to dwarf and then edit scene, add a capture, put it here. Change application, that one. Okay, yeah, let's do something like this. Then you can see my tiles, but you can also see the dwarf, and that might be a little more interesting for you. Right, save that. Yeah, and then we're going to put this in the corner here. Next one is just a straight piece of rail. By the way, the reason that I'm numbering them, as I realised when I first had the idea of doing this for the much bigger level, you can't just place them anywhere. They have to be placed adjacent to an existing tile. So if you don't number them, you forget which ones you can use next to the starting tile and so on. They've got to be in an order that you could realistically actually place them. Let's try putting that there. So that's 3 water and nope, not like that. 3 forest. Then we have 3 houses. Like that. Although, yeah, I should have thought about what I'm going to do with that house. Then we have a bend in the water, but with 2 houses. And we have another bend, but with some trees. I need to. Yeah, the trees are tricky as well because there's not many tree tiles. They're mostly houses or empty. But I can't just stick these in the corner because they've actually got to have. Yeah, they've got to have. They've all connect to complete the quest. So that wasn't the best idea. one is all water. We have another one with 3 trees. Let's move these out of the way so I can fit them all on the screen. Am I going to run out of space if I do this? Maybe. Like that. Can't go there. Hello, Michael Lolpe. Welcome to the stream. I am, well, I'm building a world in-game, but I'm also writing down which tiles I get when I'm building it, because this is the monthly challenge. So if I make a note of what tiles I'm getting, I can then go back and try and improve my score on the leaderboard. That's the idea. Right, that one was just a plain bendy one. This one is great with one house on it. No, that's not where the house goes, it goes there. Don't worry, we're about halfway through making these tiles, which is the tedious part. Then we'll be able to go a bit faster. That works, I think so. Water and three houses. I wonder if that's good enough. Like, it's splitting the water in two, but maybe you do get enough quests. Maybe you get enough tiles to still finish the quests if you do that. I don't know if that's the best option or not. I could also try and force a water train station to appear by putting this here and then building the railway into this corner. Let me try that just in case it works, and then this would have to go here so that this has a railway onto it. The railway needs to go somewhere. So that piece was water in 3 different directions. This one has just one little annoying, awkward bit of railway, followed by some houses. Oops. This is the same thing, but that's a house now. I think I'll be able to fit them all on the screen. Whether I'll fit them all on the map is another matter entirely. I noticed I didn't get the big tile with all the houses on and a house quest this time. So yeah, I am getting slightly different tiles. I'm mostly getting the same ones. If I put water there and then do this, that actually matches quite well. So that was water on 4 out of 6 sides. House. Blank. Tree. House. No. House, blank, house, tree. Like that. Somewhere. So what is the challenge, says Michael? The challenge is to get the highest score possible. Highest scores are achieved by completing the quests, which are these little pop-up things. So this says I need 2 more rail pieces, for example. And also by matching the edges of the tiles, which give you extra points for matching them perfectly. I think you have seen this game before, Michael, in one of my older streams. Later on in the stream, if you're able to stick around a little longer, I will switch over to a different mode of this game where we're making a slightly bigger dorf, because this monthly challenge is a very small area. This start is horrible then. Fortunately, I can put it here and just have the rail piece sticking out into space and not worry about it. Otherwise, yes, that would be a big problem. The reason I put this extra one here was I was sort of hoping I might be able to complete the rail quest that requires 1 extra tile than the others. But then I never got that quest because I played the tiles in a different order. So, yeah. There may be some iteration of this approach required, but the idea is to try and solve, rather than having to play through it each time and you can only see the next 3 tiles in your stack and you can't undo more than once, to be able to rearrange the tiles as you want, to try and solve it, and then go back to the game and play it through. That was what I was going to try. So this is just one. I hope I do get some railways now, otherwise I'm a bit stuck. Hello, Brute Force. Welcome in. Welcome to Friday Night Dorf and Chill. We are dorfing and chilling. I hope you are well. Ren says, it reminds you of putting polluting buildings at the edge of your cities in SimCity. Yeah, let's just pretend the railways are polluting buildings. We don't want them. Anyway, we've only got 5 more tiles left to do. This one is almost entirely blank. This one needs a quest. Okay. I haven't quite made enough for the quests, have I? Yeah, okay. This was a really bad attempt at the dwarf. But let's not worry about that. It was really only done to see what the tiles are going to be. And we have 3 empty ones. House, forest, house. Which I can literally only put here. So that actually doesn't match too badly. Then we have this, and then I have to bear in mind from now on, those aren't necessarily the tiles I'd get if I played differently, because it will skip tiles in order to find one that will actually play. So let's put that there, and we have a railway. One house on it, which is actually there. Oops. Then, are we going to get a water train station, or is the game just going to end? Yeah. So, so much for it claiming that there were infinity tiles in my stack. The game has ended and I haven't even filled in the whole board. Brute Force says, not too bad, thank you. Just relaxing now. Hope you are well. Also, you will get Lana to teach you this game as you still don't understand it. The premise of the game, Brute Force, is very simple. If I head over to Classic Mode and just start a new game. You have a stack of tiles, and in Classic Mode you have a finite number of tiles before you run out. You have 40. And you have a landscape, and the landscape starts off with just this blank tile. And the object of the game is to try to build up a landscape. Let me hide this thing a moment, we don't need it. Try to build up a landscape while matching the tiles as best you can. So you'll see the edge between this tile and the blank tile is going to light up white when it matches, as in it's the same type of tile, so field, trees, houses, etc. The more edges you match, the more points you get, and if you completely surround a tile with matching edges, you get a new tile in your stack. So that's how you avoid running out of tiles. You also have these things called quests, which are these little pop-ups. So this pop-up means I need 2 more fields to complete that quest. And this pop-up means I need 8 more trees to complete that quest. So completing the quest, for example, if I place this, which has more than 8 trees on it, will complete the quest. Quests not only give you a bunch of points, they also give you 5 bonus tiles. So they're a really good thing to get, especially at the start of the game where you really want to get as many tiles as possible to make sure you're not going to run out. And really the game just continues like that until you run out of tiles, or if you plan ahead and maybe get a little bit lucky, you can keep the game going forever. And in that case the game ends when you've had enough. Or when your computer starts to lag so badly that you can't continue. That is all that there is to the game. I mean, obviously there's strategy beyond that, but that's basically what's happening. And you are allowed to place tiles that don't match their edges. So for example this would be a horrible place to put this tile because none of the edges match with any of the other edges. So I didn't get any points for that tile. But not only did I not get points, I also deprived myself of points for the perfect placements. So this tile here, for example, if I was to put a house here, every edge of this tile is matched, and it's going to do this. So you see those tiles sort of shimmered, and they said perfect, plus 60. So I got points, but I also got extra tiles back. You see I had 50 and now I've got 51, so it actually gave me tiles for doing that. Similarly, water tiles and field tiles will give you quests for completing them. And yeah, then you can just enjoy the animations and all these cute little boats and windmills and bears. I think there's a bear in those woods. I did see it at one point. So yeah, we will play some classic mode later. I'm going to head back over to monthly mode for now. And see if I can come up with something better. Brute Force says, I feel like I would really strategize on this game to make it last, try to make it last forever. You should check out Ophelia's streams, Brute Force, because she does the same thing. But, you know, that's good. Strategizing is good. Depends, you know, there's no time limit. It depends on how much time you have to spare to get through a game, I suppose, but you're free to play as fast or slow as you like. It's not a game that lends itself to speedrunning. Having said that, there is a speedrun.com leaderboard for it. And I do have world record in 3 out of the 4 categories because almost nobody runs it. So if you really feel like playing it fast, that is also a thing you can do. Let me bring back my Inkscape thing. My idea was, what if I try to build a dorf ahead of time using this? Where I have the freedom to go back and change things. I also need to bear in mind that I'm constrained to this sort of perimeter size 4 hexagon as well. But you see, what I can do is I can do this sort of thing and plan out what my dorf is going to look like. And then if I realise I put a tile in the wrong place, I can go back and move it. And this doesn't work in classic mode. It only works in the monthly challenges, because in classic mode, you can't. If you start from scratch, you're going to get different tiles. If you'll just excuse me one moment, I do have to. Sorry. I will be back in just a moment. Bear with me. Sorry about that. Okay, we are back. While Gertrude is away, we wiggle all day. Thank you for that, Teabagger. Harry's showing off all of his wiggle emotes there. Yeah, I did consider going and editing the timing on my wiggle emote, seeing if I can get it to sync up with Ophelia's. It's annoying having wiggle emotes for different streamers, and none of them actually match in the timing. It's not far off from matching Ophelia's, it just doesn't quite work. Anyway, I can probably do the Inkscape full screen temporarily while I work on my dorf solution. What I can probably also do is mark out the boundaries of the playing area. I fill in one of these completely black. So yeah, you can place up to 3 tiles. So it's basically there, the boundary. No, like this. So then I know exactly how much space I have to work with. don't forget and try and position something off. By the way, I have made this grid in Inkscape, which I wasn't sure you could do, but it turns out you can actually make a grid so that you can sort of snap hexagonal placements, which is quite cool. You can't do it perfectly because you can still put a hexagon here, which is not a valid place, but you can more or less snap to hexagonal grid, which is quite fancy. So I have no idea how good of a method this is for solving these, but I'm just going to try and see what happens, honestly. Just out of interest more than anything else. So I do want to have... I need to remember that I can match blue lines to green if it's a pond. So these ones that just have 2 bits of water, they are not ponds. I can't match those, but these I can. And I need to plan how I'm going to get... I still think it's best to put the railway in a corner. Because you don't get any more corner rail pieces after this. You only get... At least I've only got straight ones. So, not like that. You want to have it coming into the map and then going straight, I think. So I need to plan, well, how am I going to get... how am I going to get a piece in position so that I can actually put the rail piece there before my 8th turn, if you like. And that's not the right way to do it, because... and you might think, oh, just do this. But the problem here is you can't place tile 6 before you place tile 5, so this isn't actually possible. It's also occurred to me that if I, once I turn tile 6 upside down, it looks like tile 9 and vice versa, so I might have to work on the font I use for this at some point. So with that in mind, I should probably be building out towards this sooner, doing something like that. Then I need to think about where my forests go. That's the next challenge. I think that's okay because it's that's a pond. Can't remember if it's a pond with a quest actually. If so, I might have just broken it. Anyway, tile 9 goes here. And I'm just gonna make a design by doing this and see how close I get. I've actually done this wrong. This is the edge here. I think. There we go. Apologies if there's not the most interesting viewing. It's just something I really wanted to try, and I don't really have that much time to play Dorf outside of my Dorf streams, so this was going to be the time that I tried it, if I ever tried it at all. That one can go there. Forests over here. I'm gonna have. I can't keep tile 10 so near the centre because I'm gonna have too many forests. I don't know where to put them. Fortunately, see, my idea was, when I get that quest that requires exactly 4 water, I can plan out how I'm going to have 4 water tiles ready. Only for me to then not get that quest when I was doing these tiles. Maybe it will show up later. I think once again I need to sort of beeline towards the opposite edge in order to have somewhere to put my forests. I want to put, because I've got a grand total of 4 more segments of forest after I get these big ones. So I want to put the forests at the edge so that I don't have to mismatch forest edges with things. I could put this here, but then that wouldn't work because it's a quest. I do remember this one is a quest and this one is a quest. So I think something like this to try and hide as much of the forest as possible. Means I should start building out this way as soon as I can in order to actually get there in time. That doesn't match. That's annoying. Doesn't match. This looks weird. This does actually work because this is a lake, so it can match against plain tiles as well. It looks wrong, but it does actually match, I think. Still don't have anything to go there though. Yes, it's funny how even with the freedom to completely plan everything out, it's actually very difficult to place everything perfectly. Let me bring in this tile. This is 17, so I can't place this until later, but if I can surround it and then place it, that's okay. Put 10 there. We can put 15. No, we've got to put 7 here because we've got to have some way of building towards this. Yeah, so I can actually build this way. Basically, if you've got a trail of numbers that are in increasing order, then that's actually possible to build in the game. And something like this is okay because this is a lake, so the edges are allowed to not match. And I can do something like that. This is again a lake, so that's okay. Probably a better orientation for this. Yeah, I should do that like that. Put 18 there. So again, this looks funny, but these are all connected. They do all form a little river. New people coming in are going to be very confused. This Dorf game looks crap. Hey, look, my graphics. I did the best I could with my graphics. This is going to make a river that goes like this. So it does work. I promise. Have faith in me here. It's going to work. Of course, what will happen is I'll get completely different tiles, and then none of this will work. And then Emma will be sad, but we'll see how close it gets. It's probably going to be enough to get us a personal best score, which will be something. Okay. So it occurred to me we actually don't have any pieces that fit here. So we've already failed because we can't place a forest here. Unless we put tile 7 there. If we put tile 7 there, we can't put tile 10 there in the first place. So that's a great start. So we're going to have to accept one imperfect edge already. Let's just accept that edge, I think, and move on. see what else we can do. So we want to cover up this edge. And I know later on I'm going to have 2 more rail pieces to put there, so that's fine. We can put this one in right at the end. That works. And then when it comes time to do these rail pieces, we just do them like that. No, that actually doesn't work. Okay. Is there a better option for that tile? Yeah, we could put this one here. So we only have 2 more segments of tree left to place. One of them can go there. The other one will have to just face the edge of the map, but that's okay. We can arrange for that to happen. To try and keep all the water connected, so that it counts for the quests. Then we have to fit in all the houses somehow. This doesn't actually work because there's no way to reach these 2 positions with these tiles here. We actually have to place this railway before the other one, I think. Actually, no, we can't place it before the other one because that's the dead end rail one. Okay. So we have to have placed a tile here so that before tile 23. In order to even be able to place a tile there. So that tile 20 doesn't work there. So let's... are you challenging my tile placements? That's very rude of you, T-Bagger. Hello, Lazy A33, by the way. Welcome to the stream. And don't worry, Dorf does get better than this. I'm just planning out how I'm going to build my next Dorf. In this Inkscape drawing, and then I'm going to play it in the actual game. Gertie running Dorf on a Celeron laptop. Yeah, this is actually what Dorf looks like with minimum graphics settings. And yes, I second T-Bagger's comment about these emotes. Capture Scar, Capture CA does have some extremely cute emotes. I don't usually follow streamers purely based on their emotes, but I make an exception every once in a while. Yeah, I don't see how to... I think my conclusion is I can't put tile 5 here. Because then the rest of it just doesn't work. So I'm going to put tile 11 here instead. And hopefully that gives me a way, it gives me a path to victory. I could also just not put tile 31 there. Basically, I need to get to this side of the board before placing tile 20 in order to actually do this. What other tiles can I steal from elsewhere? Actually, this tile is not required to be there. This water isn't a water quest, so it doesn't matter if it's surrounded by other water or not. I think all of the other water is water quests after that. And it might still be needed in order to complete a water quest. I haven't quite calculated that far ahead. When does... Actually no, the last ones are not water quests, I think. So yeah, this is sort of like doing a jigsaw puzzle, except that you don't know what the picture's supposed to look like, and in fact you don't know if there's even a solution to the jigsaw puzzle at all. And also, some of the pieces might change when you're halfway through solving the puzzle. So, yeah, apart from that, it's exactly like a jigsaw puzzle. It would actually be helpful if I didn't have this constraint here. But I sort of haven't got a choice on that one because I need to get the rail tile into the corner. Thank you for redeeming show outfit, Pro Stoic. Weren't you here for the last show outfit? When was that? Oh no, you weren't. Ah, sorry about that. Yeah. Show it again then. Oh, and T-Baggo would like to see a blowhigh. No, I can definitely do it more than once, Pro Stoic, especially if you've paid channel points for the privilege. That's absolutely fine. Let's go and fetch the shark, shall we? Pro Stoic says, don't worry, I've got so many channel points. Ah, well. You might want to look at some of my more expensive redemptions, such as choosing a game for me to play. Or even getting a month worth of free gift subscription, although you are definitely subscribed at the moment, so that's not a problem. You can also choose raid, extend stream, end stream, things like that. No shark abuse today then. Yeah, I don't know what T-Baggo is on about, Pro Stoic. There has never been shark abuse. Bohai is lovely and cuddly, and I would never dream of abusing him. I honestly don't know what T-Baggo is talking about. Yeah, that doesn't sound like me at all. Jam creatures, yes, I would abuse those, but not sharks. Anyway, let's get on with the dwarf. And by dwarf, I mean my drawing of a dwarf, not the actual dwarf. I was hoping I'd be able to come up with a solution that was entirely perfect placement, but it's proving surprisingly difficult. There's just a lot of constraints regarding the forests because the forests can't. The forests have to be at the edge of the board because there's so many of them. I don't think it's possible to make like a blob of forest in the middle. You just haven't got enough tiles. One thing to note is the edge tiles can never get a perfect placement bonus because they're at the edge, so you can't surround them. So, for example, if I was to put this tile here, I wouldn't actually be missing out on a perfect placement bonus for having this edge be mismatched, because I would never have got it anyway. But it's still 10 points per matching edge, so this is still 10 points short of my potential score if I do manage to match that edge. So I have to bear that in mind, but it's not necessarily the end of the world. I think I need to redo this section. Put this here. Again, this is a pond, so it doesn't have to match perfectly. This can go here. This big one is the quest, so I need to make sure that there's plenty of houses around that tile, but that should be doable. I just need to make sure between tile 6 and tile 20 I do actually place a tile here. Otherwise the whole thing can't possibly work. I can do that. But I can't use tile 5 to match this forest because I couldn't place tile 5 that early on. So tile 5 has to go down here somewhere. I'm potentially looking at more mismatched edges. Tile 5 can actually go here because that tile 3 is there. Swap out something else here. The dorf music is taunting me by playing calmingly in the background. You can't solve this, it's saying. It's like a jigsaw puzzle that might not even have a solution. I've got to bear in mind that I would like for this water to join back up with the other water, otherwise I might find myself stuck, not having solved a quest, which could be a problem. Oh, hang on, I've made this the wrong shape, haven't I? I've just realised I haven't got enough tiles left to fill in the gaps. Hello, Ruby. Hello, Ruby. I hope you are doing well this evening. Please forgive the appalling quality of the graphics of what I'm currently doing, which is not playing a game, but planning how to play a game. That's how much of a nerd I am. Yeah, this isn't actually going to work because I've drawn this wrong, I think. Yeah, I've only got 3. This should be lower by 1, that's why. So it's actually, oops, this shape. So the stuff I've done over the other side with the forest is correct, but this I need to rethink because I need the railway to be here. Which means actually a lot of these tiles don't match. Okay, yeah, let me rethink this. Put 3 here. We need a tile that fits this space. In order to get to tile 8 on time. We actually don't have any good candidates for that. So we might need to start by going this way instead. Come back to this side. This tile fits there, but we need to get there with the first 8 tiles. So we need to use this one and this one. This one, yeah, this isn't a quest, so that's okay. That works. I would like to stick 5 on the edge so we don't have to worry about matching the forest. But that doesn't work. Let's work on this side first and then see what we've got left over. That can go there. 13 go here. 4. Oh, no, tile 13 is a river tile, so that actually does need to match up. That doesn't work. Oh, we can, yeah, let's do this to line up the 2 trees, I guess. No, that doesn't work either. Ah, this silly game. Who would play a game like this, honestly? Right, that all fits in there now. That's why I made that space. We still need to worry about this quest though. Maybe that would be best here. Then this one has a train on it, so we need to hide the train. And I don't actually know what the last tile is going to be, because when I was drawing these tiles, my last tile, I didn't get a last tile because I'd failed at that point. So I actually don't know what my last tile will be when I finish this. Okay, well, it almost matches everything, just not quite. That is... no, that's no good because that's a river. So it almost works. That would work. Can I hide this railway somewhere else? Well, that's one mismatching edge, which isn't too bad. The problem I've now got is I haven't used tile 5 anywhere, and I have to use it. I have to use it somewhere that's accessible from the first few tiles. There. That's allowed. It's just not very good. Yeah, these trees are annoying. They really are. Oop. What have I done here? I've broken this tile. There we go. Okay, this works apart from some outside edges, except this is neither of these are going to be perfect. That's the bit I'm not really happy about. Oh well. Let's play that through and see if we even get close to it being any good. Let's go back to dorf. And put this back on the screen so we can follow along. And welcome back, Heron to Birds, if you disappeared for a bit. Yes, sorry, we are going to be doing some actual Dorf gameplay now, hopefully. So now I have to reproduce the pattern I've made and see how far off from this the tiles actually are when they come. I'm guessing it will be hilariously wrong. Oh, actually yes, I've already noticed a problem, so I'm going to restart. Tile 4 actually has a river on it, so yeah, I can't put tile 5 there. I'm going to have to put it here, but that doesn't work. Where can I put tile 5 that's the least bad option? Probably here. And then 2 there. And 31 there. Yeah, okay. This is still one imperfect placement within the bounds of the dorf. So yeah, it's about equivalent. Right, attempt number 37. So that one there, that one there, that one there. Here. If this doesn't even end up beating my previous high score, then I'll give up on this method of doing it. But it just seemed like something I wanted to try. This goes here. So I do have the advantage of being able to do things like this makes no sense as a tile placement unless you've looked ahead to what's coming up and you know that you're going to get the right tiles. Then there, here. I'm not. Again, I'm already not getting them in exactly the same order, but I am getting the same tiles, which is close enough. Oh, hang on. 13 isn't accessible because it's surrounded by 28, 32, and 31. Yeah, okay. More tweaking required. I don't actually have a way to place this tile. Can I just place it here? Oh, only if... yeah, no, that's not very good. What can I do to make this tile work? Don't mind me just doing a bit of dorf surgery. Honestly, this tile 7 is a real pain, but there's not a better place for it, I don't think. Put it here. That would allow tile 13 to be placed somewhere else. 21 might be a quest tile though. Yeah, I think it is. See, I'd like to tuck it away in the corner just here, but that doesn't work. Do that. And that. Sort of. It's going to depend on what my last tile is. Actually, this, yeah, if that is my last tile, that will force the computer to generate a tile with a river on it. So that will work. Oh, no, because I've still only... yeah, this is still not placeable in time. That doesn't work either. If I have a river there, no, that doesn't work. Yeah, this game is annoying. I've just officially decided this game is annoying. It's better off there. Yeah, we need to design this whole area around this one tile, it seems. I would need a tile that's like tile 5 but backwards in order to go here. Different. Oh no, yeah, because 23 is actually placeable immediately now because of tile 2, so I don't need 28 there. Or rather, I can I can have a tile bigger than 23. I can do that. This works unless 21 is a quest, in which case I have an unsolved quest, which I'd rather avoid. I'm just wondering if I can... 13... Yeah, 13 like that. Yeah, and just have... Except I'm going to have one mismatched edge on the edge of the board. 13 isn't a quest tile, so I don't care that the water doesn't join up. Okay, I think that's about the best I can see. Let's give that a go. I bet there's something else I've missed that I can't place in this layout as well, but we'll find. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so this was tile 8. No, this was tile 11 originally, but now it's tile 8. This was tile 12, but now it's tile 7. No, tile 9 rather. And that's because I completed the quests in a different order. But I am getting the same tiles. I'm just getting the same tiles in a different order. So it doesn't stop me from using this layout. I just have to use it in a different order. Okay. 15 is there. This is now 17, not 16. This is still 8. Ah, okay. Yeah, so 18 would have to go here, but because I received 16 first, I can put it here instead though. That still works. That's 19. So it's just not given me tile 18 at all, which is curious. 20 went up here. So this is the one mismatched edge I've got to deal with. 21 here. 22. So you see this water does all connect in a sort of roundabout way. 23. 24. 25. Right, yeah, now it's given me this tile. Oh, well, no, now it's given me 26, which went there, but it gave me this tile at the wrong time. Yeah, that makes sense. 27. Now it's given me that one, which was tile 16. This is that tile. I can actually complete that quest immediately, which is nice. 2, 3. So yeah, I knew I wasn't going to complete that other railway quest. This was tile 28. That's the one that I couldn't match anywhere, so that's going there. This is the silly railway one. At least I get that quest. That's that one. That's that one. Right, what have I got left? This is this one. Aha! So interesting. Harry was correct that you can get a water train station if you complete the quests in the right order. Because look, I've got one. I didn't need it. Unfortunately, the hole that I've left is on the exact opposite side to my railway. So I can't use these last two pieces to complete this quest. But I can go there. And that is my high score. 3,110 points. And third on the leaderboard. But not first. So it is definitely possible to do better. Let me quickly hide. Oops, don't hide that one. Hide the other one. There we go. So I've got a high score at least. I am curious how high of a score it is possible to get. So let's just quickly check the Steam leaderboard. Okay, wow. I did not expect another 600 points to be possible. That's interesting. Also, shout out to Harry G, who is... shout out to Harry G, who's in chat, currently sitting in 7th place. Yeah, let's not dwell on that name too much. Luke has given it a go, but he hasn't played it much yet. Luke's often near the top of the monthly modes by the end of the month. I don't think Ophelia has played it yet either. But yeah, I did not expect it to be possible to get another 600 points out of this. So 600 points would be 10 more perfect placements. It's not possible to get 10 more perfect placements. It's possible to get one more perfect placement. That being... Actually, no. I got a perfect placement here in the end, which I hadn't planned for on my thing because there wasn't a tree here on the tile it gave me before. So yeah, did I get perfect placements on all my inner tiles? 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12. Yeah, okay. Oh right, that's interesting. I did better than I expected. So it's only possible to get 19 perfect placements on here. You see it says 100% afterwards because the outer tiles can't be perfect because they're not surrounded. So every single tile is perfect. So the only way to do better is to complete more quests. And there's only one quest on the board I didn't complete. But to get an extra 600 points, you'd need to complete 6 more quests. So they've obviously come up with an arrangement of the... because the arrangement of the tiles affects what order the quests spawn in. So somebody's obviously come up with an arrangement of tiles that spawns more quests that they then complete. Which I'm impressed they came up with that so fast, because it's only the 2nd of the month. This only released yesterday. But I can sort of see how you would complete this quest now. Now that I've figured out how to make this thing appear. This counts as a railway tile, this train station thing, as well as a water tile. So if I placed my railway differently, I could have had this at one end. I could have had these 4 pieces, and I could have had this as well in the middle of it. But as for how you get another 5 quests on top of that, I have absolutely no idea. Okay, Harry says 78.9% perfect and 2 challenges left with only 1, which would have been possible to do. Okay, so it sounds like you definitely have potential to get to around my score with your solution as well then, Harry. I mean, one thing you can do in this mode is, like, you don't have to plan it to the extent I did. You could, for example, just take a screenshot of this and then use that as a reference when you're playing it again. I do like what I've created with the river. I like how the river sort of snakes its way through the map. I like that a lot. Let me switch back to that. Sorry, I think the frame rate is pretty bad on the stream at the moment. I'm not sure why. My PC is showing 5% CPU usage. Harry Green says solution. I go for a good start and wing it. I mean... can stoicism help us with these tile placements? A stoic would probably remember that this is just a game and that the leaderboard does not actually matter in any way, and your score doesn't matter, and so you should just be happy with the nice pretty village that you've made, because nothing actually there are no consequences to getting a bad score or a good score, therefore you shouldn't worry about it. But yes, I do like the I like that the tiles that they've chosen to appear in this monthly mode include some nice ones, like this little ruin and this pond and the boat and the train, even though it is doomed to run up and down without ever visiting its station. Yeah, is the frame rate suffering on the stream for anyone else, or is it just Twitch Studio claiming that it's suffering? Because I'm looking at the game and it's running perfectly smooth, and I'm looking at Twitch Studio and it's like, I know you're suffering, Ruby. Actually, Ruby, I think could benefit from some stoicism. So although Pro Stoic doesn't usually stream your time, Ruby, I think that would be something you should look into. Next time you feel like ripping someone's head off at work, you dig into the Stoic philosophical resources. Anyway, I think that's probably enough of the monthly challenge for this stream. I could switch over to a Monsters Expedition, but I think I might do some other dorf first. I'm quite happy with third place on the leaderboard. Ruby says, what if I want to rip their head off instead? Well, you know, I won't pretend to answer from a Stoic perspective, but I don't know, Ruby. Where I work, you would get in trouble with HR if you rip somebody's head off, but maybe that's not the case where you work. I don't know. Pro Stoic needs to go and walk the dog. Thank you very much for being here. As always, it is much appreciated. Enjoy the dog walk. Let's do a bit of giant classic mode dwarfing. That's always the most relaxing, chill way to do this game. No need to worry about running out of tiles because I have 1,034 of them. No need to worry about not having somewhere to place a tile because once your map gets this big, there's going to be somewhere to place a tile. It's just a case of finding it. Here, for example, that works. Oh, that fails a quest. Let's not fail a quest. Don't have to. Oh, but there fails that quest. Interesting. I mean, we can probably afford to fail a quest. We have enough of them. Yeah, let's go here and fail that quest. Doesn't matter. Hello, Matcha Catcher. Welcome to Friday Night Dolphin Chill. We be dolphin and chilling. I hope you are well, Matcha Catcher. I hope the week was good to you, and if it wasn't, then I hope the weekend will be better. There. Start a new forest. One of the things you do occasionally have to think about when you have a dwarf this big is when are you going to start a new set of quests? You'll see I have all these forest quests here, and a lot of them have the arrow by them, which means they have to be closed off to count. But I've mostly just been building one big forest. If you look carefully, you can see the layers of forest that I created throughout the course of my playthrough. So here was the first big forest I made, and then you see there's a line here where I cut it off in order to close it and complete the quests. Then I made this forest, and then there's another line here where I close off that forest and complete some more quests. Then I made this forest, which was even bigger, and you can see an even bigger line where I closed it off to complete some quests. And now we're on this forest. I already have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 flags, and there will be another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 flags. So there'll be 14 flags. That's 70 tiles worth of extra tiles to be gained by closing off this forest. So I've made preparations to close it off. I've already closed off this whole area here, and this will soon be closed off. Then it will only be open here, so I can continue here until I've finished all these quests, and then I can close that off as well. And at that point, we will have a big boost in tiles. It might even take us to 1100. We also have this quest, which is never going to be completed. I'm not placing 6,000 trees over here. It's just not happening. But that's what the game wants me to do. It is not what I'm going to do. But yes, those of you who haven't played this game before, or haven't played it to quite this scale, if you've watched somebody else play it, such as Ophelia, Ophelia is just starting to get to the point in her dorf where you don't have to worry about matching the tiles anymore, because there's going to be somewhere on the board where it matches. But you need to worry about completing all the quests still, because you have to keep your supply of tiles going. Place trees go easy clap, says T-Bago. I will be placing trees going easy clap, T-Bago, but I'm going to be placing them over here, where I have 12 active forest quests, not over the other side where I only have 1 active forest quest. What can I do with this tile? I'm afraid this map, playing this map involves an awful lot of scrolling around the board, finding the right place to put everything. For which I apologise if it makes people feel motion sick or anything like that. But I can't really avoid it at this scale. Hello, Liari! Welcome to the stream. I hope you are having a nice weekend / end of week / insert time zone here. I am certainly I did not have a good week. I had a very busy week. I don't like being busy and stressed, but I'm no longer busy and stressed. I'm playing Dorf Romantic with my friends from the internet. I have many friends on the internet, some of whom even bother showing up to watch me stream, would you believe it? I mean, I don't see the appeal myself. I'm only an Emma. But apparently I have a nice soothing voice, so there we go. You going to play Egg Potato Expedition, says Matcha Catcher. I will be playing egg potato expedition later in the stream. I'm planning to go for 4 hours today, so we're about halfway through. So there's still time for plenty of egg potato content coming up later on. Yowie! Yes, I should start saying everybody's name in that high-pitched voice, not just Ruby's. It's a little unfair to Ruby that I single her out in that way. Reforestation to deforestation. Well, yes, Matcha-Catcher, but the good news is you can reset the levels at any time. Deforestation is not permanent. I was just talking about how when the map gets big enough, there's always a space for every tile, and now I'm struggling to find a place for this tile, which is somewhat unexpected. Yes. Oh well. I'll just have to make a mess and put it here and not be neat. It's alright, no one will notice. Hello, Pancake's face. I take it you finally finished your stream then. How long was it in the end? 10 hours? 11 hours? Pancake's face did a very long stream today. I believe she may be suffering from a slight Pal World addiction. 11 hours. Yes, that sounds about right. Let me go ahead and throw a shout out in the direction of Pancake's face. Shout out Pancake's face. What did I originally follow you? I think you might have been playing this game when I followed you originally. But either way, Pancake's face plays a variety of games, including most recently Power World. Where she's done multiple 8-hour plus streams of it, so she's clearly enjoying it. Oh no, it was Eco. Yes, it was Eco, that's right. Yes, I followed you for Eco. You've played other things, including Dead by Daylight. But if anyone likes Power World, if there's one thing you can't complain about with Pancake's Face, it's not having enough content. There is definitely enough content. At the moment. I know T-Bago is refusing to follow anyone who streams Power World, but that doesn't necessarily hold for the rest of my viewers, so do head over to Pancake's Face stream if you want to. If you want to watch Pokemon with guns, basically, is my understanding of how it plays. So the Americans in chat are obviously going to enjoy that game. Doing big server with other streamers and mods. Okay. I don't really know how the custom servers work for Power World, but that certainly sounds fun. Okay, I have to be careful with this quest. It wants me to place exactly 102 water tiles. I have far more than 102 in this area. So I have a separate area for exact number water quests. So I can either join these two areas up, or I can put it over here. I think I might join up these two areas. Or these, actually yeah, I can put it here. That works. T-Bago says many brave followers have been lost in the melee. Yes, T-Bago is unfollowing everybody who streams Power World, which, to be honest, T-Bago, it seems a little harsh. Like they they might just play it for a few streams and then get bored of it and go back to what they used to stream. So, you know, you don't want to lose one of your favourite streamers just because they did one stream of a game you don't like. But, you know, it's up to you who you follow. I'm not going to pretend otherwise. You unfollowed a streamer you've been followed to for 10 years. Wow, I haven't even been on Twitch for 10 years. So are you going to follow them back if they stop streaming Pal World, or is that a permanent unfollow, T-Bago? No takebacks. Oh wow, okay. Well, well, the good news is I'm not going to be streaming it. Otherwise I'd need to find a new mod. But yes, it does seem a bit harsh. Hopefully those streamers have plenty of viewers and do not miss you too much, T-Bago. I really need to organise these rails better. They're all over the place. I even have a bunch of rail quests which have no real chance of being completed. Ooh, Ruby says, I don't watch people for the games they play. Well, that's just as well, Ruby, because it means that you'll watch me despite me playing all these random things. And I have to say the same is true for me. I do find new streamers by browsing games that I like, because I feel like if the streamer is playing something like Dorf, they're probably quite my sort of streamer. But for example, I watch Ruby. Ruby streams. I don't watch Ruby as much as I would like because it's usually late night my time when she's streaming. I don't particularly have an interest in the games she plays, although they're perfectly good. But I watch for Ruby. I don't watch for the game, I watch for the streamer. I watch to admire Ruby's hair and be very envious about how nice it is. This is what I usually end up doing. Generally the same, but you can't in good conscience keep supporting things like that. Yes, so some people do seem to have developed quite a deep hatred for Pal World. Obviously, everybody has their individual taste, but I am curious why that is, if T-Bago doesn't mind sharing. I know some people didn't like the fact that it used AI-generated art, except that the developer has since confirmed it doesn't use AI-generated art. People were confusing it with another of the same dev's projects which did. So that was all a bit weird. And then I think other people just resent how popular it is. Same with Square Enix not buying their games anymore. Okay. So is that due to clamping down on Final Fantasy custom servers, T-Bago, the Square Enix thing? Because, yeah, unfortunately a lot of developers are doing, a lot of publishers, certainly the big ones that are doing that. It is their support for AI for art. Okay, it's interesting then, because yeah, as I say, they didn't actually use AI generated art in Pal World. I suppose as a studio, they have come out in. I mean, they didn't even really support it. They just basically said, yeah, it's inevitable that this is going to be a thing. We'll probably be using it in future. I can see why some people would be upset about that, mostly artists. But the rest of us whose jobs are threatened by AI don't have any special protection from it either. So, it's just something that we'll have to deal with when the time comes. I don't think it's something you can stop really at this point, any more than you can stop automation of any other industry. You're certainly free to not support developers that use it, but I think over time you'll find that increasingly that means not buying any games at all, or buying only indie games that make it their thing, that they use real art instead of AI art. I think given another 20-30 years, I think you're going to see that become the norm. Ruby says what part of the game is it? So in the case of Power World, they're not using any, but they're speaking specifically about an AI-generated art assets. So rather than hiring artists to create art for your game, AI-generated art has now progressed to the point where it's actually feasible to prompt the AI to generate something that's usable or nearly good enough to be directly usable in a game. Obviously, that wasn't the case a few years ago, when the AI art was still very much, very obviously AI-generated and not really up to standard. But the field is changing fast. Ruby says, because I feel like in newer console games there's a lot of things being AI generated. I mean, yeah, it depends what you mean by AI. I think this controversy, so to speak, is specifically in relation to AI generated art assets. Things like AI for enemy movements or something like that has obviously been around for decades. And procedural generation of levels has been around a long time, that sort of thing. I don't think anybody has a problem with those kind of things. To be honest, I mostly play games with very basic graphics, such as this one. You wouldn't really get much out of using AI to generate the art for this game. The actual, the gameplay and the idea of the game is the key part of it and what makes it interesting to me. We do not yet have an AI that's capable of generating new original ideas for games. It would only be able to regurgitate ideas that it had been fed from its training data. And we certainly don't have an AI that can develop a game, so you've still got the game developer having to go and do the hard part of actually coding the damn thing. And I don't think either of those things are particularly going to change in the near future. I could be proved wrong. The CEO of Palworld has said that he doesn't care about creativity. Okay, that's quite a controversial statement, I can understand that. And is very much in favour of using AI. Not saying Palworld itself uses it, but it's flying very close to the plagiarism's sun. Yeah, so the thing, obviously people are saying it's a rip-off of Pokemon. On the other hand, people have been asking for an open world Pokemon game of the type that Palworld is for a long time, and it seems clear that an official one is never going to exist. So I don't blame another game developer for trying to take that slice of the pie for themselves. People saying that they are plagiarizing Pokemon, etc. They're not, because trust me, if they were, Nintendo would have sued them into the ground before they even got to releasing it. If you've seen how Nintendo handle other homebrew Pokemon developments, which is to say they immediately shut them down with their army of lawyers. The fact that they haven't done so for Pal World means that Nintendo's legal team, who are obviously much better versed in these things than me, have evidently decided that they would not be able to sue the developers of Pal World, and therefore that means that they're going to get away with it. The games industry does need a kick in the arse, and Pal World has filled a gap in the market for sure, but I'm not sure that game is a good example of the kick the industry need. Well, no, maybe not. I mean, if anything else, it is a way of saying, hey, maybe you should listen to your fans when they ask for a particular type of game, because otherwise someone else is going to make it, and they're going to be successful with it. So it's good in that regard. But yes, it's not a particularly good game. I don't think it deserves to sell the number of copies that it's sold. I also don't personally think it's worth unfollowing streamers over. I think I'm just going to wait until those streamers get bored of it and then go back to watching their content when they do. I still drop in and say hi to Pancake's Face every now and then. I don't watch her streams in their entirety, but to be fair, that's more to do with them being 12 hours long than what she's streaming. Yes, as Ruby says, some people will just be playing it because it's popular or because they've heard the hype about it and they want to see what's going on. I wonder if I can actually incorporate this forest quest into my main forest, since it is right here next to it. I would have to build all the way over here because I've cut off this bit of forest now, but maybe we can make that happen. I wonder if we're back in the top 500 yet. I was in the top 500 until just a couple of days ago when I slid out of it. Yeah, there we go. Look, 499th. We've made it back into the top 500. It's amazing to think, looking at the size of this, that there are 500 more people who have played this game for even longer than I have. There's a lot of dorfers be dorfing out there. At some point I need to go back and fill in all these holes in my map. There might not be a tile that even matches them perfectly, but if so, we can compromise with the best thing we can find. The trick is remembering what's actually available in each hole and then going back and filling it in later. Well, Teabagger, I can assure you 100% there will be no Pal World on this stream. I can't promise that every game I play will be cleared with El Teabagger beforehand, but I can certainly promise that there will be no Pal World, as it's not the type of game that appeals to me. Let's put that piece here instead. That'd be better. Yeah, let's put it there. Hopefully all the games I play are Teabago approved, because I do appreciate his dedication to the moderator role. Getting a lot of rail pieces suddenly. Gonna have to make some new railways, I think. Try and start filling in this area. Let's have some here. Matchakacha says, love how all the houses light up. Yeah, when you're placing next to a group of tiles, it will highlight the matching tiles. For example, here, I never actually closed off my houses, so these are all one group of houses. There are also different biomes. Let's switch over to a different biome just for a bit of a change. Let's go with the dark one. There we are. Bit of a contrast. I don't like how brown the ground is, but apart from that it looks nice. As brown as a typical English meal, says Teabago. Yes, this is true. So the way the game works by default is it has the biomes change throughout the map. You don't just have one biome for the whole map. However, as your map gets bigger, it starts to get a bit laggy if you're changing biome all the time. So I started just using one biome at a time instead. It would be a good biome if the devs want to do another industry challenge. Yes, so I don't think you can specify a particular biome in the monthly mode settings. I don't think they can force a particular biome. However, I could certainly choose to use it myself if I was playing that mode. I don't think the water really fits with this design. Everything else fits okay, but the water sort of stands out a bit, I think. But it's still fine. Okay, we've suddenly got a lot of pieces with fields and rivers on them. Which we can make use of here. I do. Maybe I should say another 5,000 points, and then we'll switch over to Monsters Expedition. I realise on an Ophelia stream, 5,000 points is the entire stream, but I do usually play slightly faster. That's sort of the standard we set on those streams, is 5,000 points per stream. I think my streams would be a bit short if I did that. Just going to check if I don't need this piece in a hole somewhere. Still got this hole, which has been there so long you can almost not see it on the screen now. Okay, I don't think I need it anywhere. Put it here. Monthly challenge where everything is almost the same colour, says Matcha Catcher. I mean, you could have a monthly challenge where everything is fields or everything is houses. That might be a bit easy though. Sakurai, hello. You're still here. I've just thought of a unique cocktail idea. Moonshine plus fish oil. If it's okay with you, I might pass on that cocktail. I actually feel sick just thinking about it. But thank you for your suggestion, I guess. I call it improved Molotov. I mean, improved in what sense? Good news, says Tibago, is there are no interactions between fish oil and alcohol. Oh, I see. So its potential as a weapon is greatly improved, and as a bonus, it makes the area stink of fish if it doesn't go off. You'd think I'd be able to use this piece somewhere. It's a very simple piece. Completed a quest. That doesn't happen often these days in this game mode. Another quest here. Only 1151 trees to go. Guess I'll put it with all the others. Like drug interactions, so it's safe to drink. I guess, yeah, safe if you don't mind. If you don't mind regretting it for the next few days. Yes. Oh yeah. Don't feel like having my dinner now. Usually I would have something to eat after this stream. But maybe I won't. Ooh. Another quest. 2 whole quests in one stream. We also failed 2 quests. Let's ignore that bit. May not be terrible in the Bloody Mary, says T-Bago. Well, feel free to experiment. Let us know how you get on. So, that's going to be a field. Yeah, that's annoying. Why is there a field quest right where all my houses are? Tibago says, well, I don't like tomatoes, so there may be a small problem. Okay. Right, yeah, there's definitely more. I think there might be slightly more than 356 houses in this town. So, in fact, yeah, I can't even fit the whole thing on the screen. That's the closest I can get to showing the whole thing. So, I do have a section over here. Oh no, even that's too big. Okay, I used to have a section over here which was smaller. Yeah, literally my dorf is too big to complete this quest. So let's just stick it on the end here and forget about it for now. But clamato is a thing. I wonder if that's a word in Scrabble, T-Burgo. Not a word in Scrabble. That's a shame. That would be a nice 7-letter word to know for Scrabble if it was. Wonder if it's time to start putting new quests in the next layer of trees, since I'm trying to close off this layer. Maybe it is. Yeah, let's do that. Let's put this quest in the next layer. Oops, sorry, spinning it a bit faster. Oh, that's going to fail the 2 railway quests. Oh well. I've pretty much given up on completing railway quests, but we'll give it a bit more of a chance. Going back and forward between the water and the railways at the moment. Another water one. Oh, that's actually going to complete 2 of my quests. That will be nice. More tiles. Almost at 730,000. Then we'll switch over to a Monsters Expedition for the last part of the stream. There you go. It's always nice when you can get a nice neat edge on your dwarf. I haven't quite got a nice neat edge here, but it's fairly neat. There we go. 730,000. 494th place. Okay. Let's not set our ambitions too high with that one. Right, I missed some redemptions, didn't I? From Tibago. Yes, a drink water and a stretch. Sorry for missing those earlier. Probably this is a good time to do them when we're switching between games. Sorry, these clothes aren't designed to fit somebody my shape. So sometimes these things happen. No, I was also distracted, Tobacco. Sorry about that. Stretch! Yes, this isn't normally an ASMR stream. There we go. Right. Thank you for those redeems, T-Bagger. Yes, let's do, well, I call it a Monsters Expedition. Macho has a different name for it. What was it you called it? Egg Potato Expedition, yes. Let us switch over now to Egg potato expedition. There we go. Blow high has to stretch. Ah, okay. Let's get that in as well. I don't have a redemption. How do sharks do stretches? I mean, like... Stretch your fin. Stretch your tail. Thoroughly stretched. Hello, Deadly93. I'm glad you were amused by my blow-high stretching. Tibago, I did ask earlier, but I think you missed it. Have you worn the Equations dress on stream yet? I don't think I have, actually. It's another short sleeve one that I wouldn't wear in the winter, but I can probably put a cardigan over it. So, thank you for the suggestion, Tibago. I will try to do that soon. That's definitely one that's worth showing off, I think. Anyway, you can stay here, Brohai. Let's no, I don't have a future as a chiropractor. Well, chiropractic is about manipulating the spine, primarily, and the skeletal system in general. Brohai is a plushie. He doesn't have any bones. You can't do chiropractic on a plushie. Excuse me. Anyway, we're going to be switching game now. So let's say goodbye to the Dorf music. And don't forget the swan penguin, says Matcha. Well, the swan and penguin are also plushies, Matcha. They don't have bones either. I don't own anything that has bones. Apart from my own body. Anyway, we are going to be playing some Monsters Expedition now, or as Matcha calls it, Egg Potato Expedition. Sorry, it's not one of my most played games for some reason, even though I played it last week. The Bobble Trooper also doesn't have bones, but good suggestion. So let's get back into the game. Possibly slightly quieter than that. I think that's about the right volume. So it looks like our monster friend has gone to sleep outside the pub. I don't know, typical. Let's see if we can stretch egg potato. I don't know if this guy has bones either, Matcha. Maybe he does. Let's see if we can find somewhere where we can make progress. We're doing pretty well. We have in total completed 447 islands, visiting 123 exhibits and finding 3 snowmen. Hopefully today we can increase those numbers a little. Now I was looking around off stream and I decided there were a couple of potentially promising places. Here, for example, I feel like we can get to these islands and see these things. Because I'm fairly certain the option was always there and I just never went that way. Yeah, there we go, that was easy. Okay, so we got to this island. That was the easy part. Where can we go from here? We have 2 logs. We don't have a rock that we can build a raft off of, as far as I can tell. So maybe this is actually just an alternate way of getting up there. In which case, we didn't unlock very much. We did solve 1 more island, I suppose, which is probably good enough. So I think you just do this. Yeah, we've been here before. I wonder how you get down there then. Yeah, because there's a snowman tempting us. Stretch. No, snowmen definitely don't have bones, Matcha. They are made of snow, would you believe? Okay, so that's technically a puzzle we've solved, but we probably won't count it. Where's the post box? There it is. Anything a bit more exciting than that? This one I got stuck on with these 4 trees. I couldn't figure it out. That looks like a way to go back from this area. And we decided you couldn't get across there either, so yeah. Oh, here we haven't been. There's an exhibit here, which surely just requires solving these trees. Yeah, we can put this on here. This is the section where we learned that you could push logs onto rocks. So I imagine the solution is going to involve pushing a log onto a rock. Although, then what? What am I trying to do here? This, I'm fairly sure that's just for getting up there. Play around with this, see what we can do. Oh, we can do this and walk on here. Now we can push this tree down this way. I don't think that's the solution, but we can do it. I feel like there must be a way to get over to this island. Well, that's no good. I don't know, is there another way to get here? Possibly, actually. Could be done with a raft from over here. Did we ever solve this island? I don't think we ever discovered what this island was for. It's got trees on it, but we never went anywhere. I suppose it could just be to get down here again, but maybe there's something more you can do. Although having said that, in order to make a raft, you would have to get this tree somewhere. And it's kind of stuck. Or maybe not. Okay, maybe it was just a way to get down here then. That's less exciting. Oh, there's here. Just needed to get there. Oops, no, don't go back in the... because we never used this tree. Can that tree get us over this gap? We do have one other tree. This tree doesn't really help us though, because all we can do is push it over here, I think. I would like to put this somewhere else other than back where it was on this log. It looks like I should be able to push this log, flip this log forward into the gap, but the game doesn't work that way. You actually can't do that. And this doesn't help. This doesn't change the position of the log when it gets back. It's still where it was. So that might not be possible. What other... There's this tree. I can see a tree on that other island, but I... There. Then we had this puzzle. That was making a raft. There. Yeah, we seem to be exhausting the puzzles that we can actually solve in this game. We might have to start tackling some of the snowmen, even though they're really hard. I can't figure out how to get to the exhibits. Okay, here's an item we haven't solved. So maybe this... This has 3 trees. Yeah, we could potentially make a raft on this island. If we can coordinate the trees. Actually, no, we can't. We can't get this tree. We'd need to have a log to push off as well as making 2 logs into a raft. But this tree, we can't get over to the other side. We can do this, which might be useful to let us do stuff like this. But how on earth would we do anything with that tree? Yeah, we can only push this tree one way, which is that way. We can make a raft here. We can't go anywhere on this raft. We could push off. We could push off the raft if we did that. Can we get this tree down there? Oh, almost. Can we push off this tree instead? We can make another raft. That's not right. I feel like we're getting somewhere, but I don't know where we're getting. Just that we might be getting there. We have to knock this over first, otherwise this one becomes trapped. But I want to get back round this one, and we did that by pushing this one in the water, but I also want to have something to push off this one with. The other alternative is actually this is just a way of going up, and we were never supposed to do any of that. push it down there, and also push this one down here. Reset this. Oh no, it still just makes 2 rafts there. Okay, that's less exciting than I thought it would be. Okay, I think I see how to solve the puzzle, but it is just to go up, not to do anything else more exciting. You do this, and then you do this. But that's only there, so you can go round like that. Yeah, okay, it's just the way up here. That was less exciting than I thought. We have technically solved another island. We haven't revealed anything new. Presume there's something in this cloud, otherwise this cloud wouldn't be here. Maybe you come up here. Yeah, there's trees here. This might be somewhere we haven't solved yet. Yeah, look, we must be able to go left from here. Wait a second. Okay, finally a new island. So do we go up or to the left? I wonder. We could get 1 log here, that would do. Or 2 logs in a row here. Or what would we need here? Yeah, if we can get another log there, that would work. We can't do anything with that log now, though. So I think we need to get this log to sit in the way of the other log. Doesn't work either. Oh, hang on. No, it does work. Wait, no, it doesn't. We can raft here and then we're stuck. We can't actually get onto this island from this raft. Well, that was the most anticlimactic solution ever. We can do this, but it looks like he should be able to jump off when it's halfway along, but he can't. So that didn't work. Okay, I think we have to go down. I'm just wondering, the secret is to try and free up this log. Can we do a tumbly thing? Oops. We can do a tumbly thing. Okay, the secret I think is the tumbly thing. If in doubt in this game, the secret is to do the tumbly thing. So often it's been the solution. Okay. Some work still required here. I see what to do with this one, I think. This one is just wrong. I think I messed up somewhere. Let's try again. Tumbly thing. Okay, once we've done the tumbly thing on this one, I think we just need to park it out the way while we sort this other one out. It's got the wrong parity, I guess, now. That's the right term. Unless we are actually supposed to be getting it here. Maybe we're supposed to be getting it there, actually. So, in that case, actually what we're doing is not correct. Yeah, that's much easier. Maybe there's an alternate solution to go down there, but this is certainly the easier solution. We have an exhibit. Granite. Most humans in England land really didn't spend that much time thinking about granite, which is a real shame. Not only is it secretly recording data on the world's magnetic field, it's also really tasty. Humans wrote musicals about so many things, and yet where was granite? I don't know, monster, I don't know. Okay, that leads back round to where we were. We did find another exhibit. So, that was a success. Looks like we can probably get here as well. So I think this tree is used for coming back up to the island we're standing on. Sadly we can't take anything from the vending machine because it's off limits. Right, yes, so we have this... We came here on a raft and then we couldn't figure out how to get up, I think. Yeah, you see, it looks like we're almost there. Just this, yeah, this doesn't work. So we sort of skipped that puzzle and went this way. I wonder what we have to do. I'd like to say do the tumbly thing, but we can't do the tumbly thing because of this. Okay, where do we actually want to go? We could get the small log into here. Could get the big log. Oh, we can put the big log in here. Oh, is this just another roll the log along? Yeah, okay. Same as the last level with. There we go. Hopefully we can make it to this island because I see an exhibit. I see what looks like a sofa, but who knows what this game has labelled it as. So we're quite limited here. I think we need to make a raft. The only thing I can think of. But how? Like if we can get 2 logs here, we can just push that raft over to here, and then we have a bridge. Oh, hang on. I think that does it. No. Almost. We had it the wrong way around, I think. We do this bit first, and then we do this. And we have a raft, and then we go here. Hover sofa. I didn't realise it was floating. hover sofa instead of trying to run the gauntlet of a toddler human's floor-based arsenal of brightly coloured plastic traps. Caregiving humans began to invest in hover sofas. These levitating couches would simply glide over the detritus. Unfortunately, I think that's also a dead end. I have a feeling this might be a difficult snowman puzzle. Probably involving this log because it's got the thing that says you've got to move it between islands. We can make progress here though, I think. Yeah. We must be able to get a log across this gap. How hard can that be? Quite easy it turns out. I think these were fairly easy earlier levels that I just skipped at the time. Two trees. Again, I think this tree I can see below is to come up to here from that island. So here we're probably just aiming to have an alternative route upwards. Yes. Okay. But there is another island above us which we haven't visited yet. So I guess this tree is to take us up there. Oh, this is clever. Yeah, I see why I couldn't solve this. When I came through here the first time, obviously I was here, and I went, okay, this way. But how do I solve this? And at the time I actually couldn't solve this, I think, because I think the solution is to do that, and then you have to come round from here to push the log. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I actually couldn't solve that until I solved this other island. That's quite clever. That gives us some trees. I think we're probably just making a raft. Maybe not. This rock seems an obvious place to put a raft. I wasn't even thinking about it, but maybe I should think about it. If we go here, we're a bit stuck. And if we go here, it's in the water. If we go here, that's wrong and that's wrong. The rock may have bones. Oh, for God's sake, everybody... I have stretched myself. I have bones and they have been stretched. Hopefully that's good enough. Oh, I see the answer. Right, yes, we do have to use this one. We use that to get this log as far as here, and then we get it here. Okay, that's clever. You have to use this log for one thing, and then flip it back and use it for another thing. Now, where is this taking us? Is this a new place? Yes. Look at that, a whole new island with a post box. And I think, if I'm looking at this correctly, we might be able to use this log to get up to the island above us. Yeah. Shame there's no snowman. I was kind of hoping to find something here, I will be honest, rather just an empty island, but I guess we carry on. Where on earth are we headed now? Wow, okay, there's literally an entire area here that I missed the first time round. That's embarrassing. Shows how much depth this game has, though. That I managed to skip over entire sections while completing it the first time. So my guess is we either make a raft here, or we push a log in here and a log in here in order to make a bridge. Tibago sees a something. Well, there's certainly an exhibit coming up. In fact, I'm not sure what this is below us. Oh, it's like a merry-go-round thingy. That would be interesting to go and have a look at. Okay, how do I push either of these logs in any direction without losing them? Maybe... yes, like that. Can we now get the log here? Question. Quite. Yeah, this is just not quite what we want. But I feel like the solution is going to be along those lines. Yeah, this is the only way I see to make this log do anything interesting. So we must need to get it here, because that's the only other place it can go to beat the level. But at the moment it's going to end up the wrong way round, so that's no good. The other thing we can do is push it this way, but this just seems even worse because now this log is stuck in the water. We can't get it back. That would allow us to move this log around. Yeah. Okay. We can also do this. Doesn't help, but we can do it. There we go. Got there in the end. Gold dentures, a scale model. I would hope it's a scale model. This full set of 18-carat gold dentures was abandoned in a Nottingham taxi cab. Despite the value of such a rare, precious object, the set was never claimed. The cab service's only solid gold customer strenuously denied ownership, stating that she preferred to use human dentures when dining. Okay. So I don't think we're going to the worthy thing yet. We're going left, I think. So we can either push this tree up or right. Pushing it up lets us do this. And then that. So that certainly gets us here. Two trees probably need to go down to this island. So these are all three. I bet we have to use this log that's ended up here. I think I see how we do that actually. If we do that, and then roll this. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. This is a big bridge. I think the longer I've played this, the easier that sort of puzzle is getting. But then I get completely stuck on other types of puzzles, so it's interesting. So now we might be able to go right, we might be able to go down. Can't go down because I'm now stuck. Unless I push this up. Okay, usually the tumbly thing is the solution, but maybe on this occasion the tumbly thing is not the solution. Oh, what about if I do this? Oh, I keep forgetting this doesn't work. I just thought, oh yeah, just push the log down and we're there. No, I keep forgetting that doesn't work. And that doesn't help us either. Okay. I think probably it is pushing this log down in some form though. Maybe... Oh, do we just push this over? No, that just leaves us with the same problem. Pushing down. If I can get this small tree into the water here, that might help. Might be the answer. Is there something we can do where we go like this? Yeah, and then here. There we go. Okay, that was absolutely not the solution I was thinking of. I was thinking of various possibilities for where the log could go. That was not one of them. I'll try this bottom island first. Looks like the most likely. It is never what I first think, T-Bagger. You are quite correct. Which I think in a way shows that it's a well-designed game. If it was always my first instinct of what it was, then it wouldn't be very interesting to play. This is sort of an area that teaches you can roll logs over other logs. So there are going to be more of that type of puzzle. Okay, I think this is where we finally get to go and see the merry-go-round. 3 logs. We must be able to make a bridge of one space. Surely we can do that. In fact, couldn't we just like do this and then... Oh, this log is trapped. Yes, we can't go anywhere with this log because it's... Whichever way we push it, we're kind of stuck. Surprised building a bridge 1 tile wide is so difficult. We just move this log 1 further to the left. We can push off it on this raft and get to the other side. Or if we can use this log to make the raft, we can push off of this log. So the key is trying to do something with this tree. which seems to be stuck. Because if we push it here, it's stuck. And if we push it here, we can push it back up again, but it's still kind of stuck. Yeah, what can we do with this tree? Oh. You can use it to stop this tree from rolling. There we go. Okay, that was a nice little solution. I did not see that coming. And, yeah, this thing. Horse prison. Condemned to a lifetime of running in circles while a hellish melody plays. We can only assume that these wooden horses must have committed truly horrible crimes against the humans who imprisoned them. Well, I didn't see where they were going with that one. So we have one singular tree. Can we get that tree all the way over here and unlock a new area? That would be nice. Looks like we can. We really did miss an entire area of the map on our first playthrough here. Possibilities here go down to this island, but we've been there before, as you can tell by the deforestation that has occurred. So I'd like to use these rocks to raft over to that new exhibit if I can. Oh, Amerigo, a horse prison. Yes, Matcha, exactly. So I can put this log here. And then the challenge is just getting this smaller log onto the same tile. Seems, yeah, because if I go here first, like if I use this big log to do that, does that work? Okay, that works. Good. I was worried that would get stuck somehow. Emperor's new clothes. This spectacular ceremonial outfit was created for a powerful ruler. The cloth is so sophisticated that it is actually invisible to unrefined observers. If you cannot see this outfit, we suggest you book a place on the Monster Finishing School package holiday. Lovely. And we join back up again. Let's find a post box and see our progress. Post box. So we unlocked all of this, which we'd completely been hidden from us before. Else is there? Pin here. Oh yeah, this is how we got across to that island. We still haven't gone here though. Can we get there? Or was that somewhere I decided I couldn't get? Yeah, this tree we decided is coming up from the island the other way. So yeah, it would be can we go across from here? Actually yes, we can do that. Okay, here's another new section. Now are we going up? See a very interesting looking exhibit above me. This log is not really much you can do with it. we knock this one down first? Put it here, and then use that in conjunction with this one. Oh, can we make a bridge? Yes, we can. Yay. What on earth is this? Orrery. This human model of the solar system has divided monster opinion since its discovery. Either it was a simplified model aimed at young humans, or they just never discovered half the objects. Where's Neptune the Second, or the moon of soft cheeses, or Vorpal? Well, we could sit and watch that all day, I think. This outermost arm, the one that's above the monster, doesn't actually have anything attached to it. Is that because Pluto has been declassified as a planet? Right, we can't actually go here because of reasons, so let's go back and find the other save point. Goes all the way down here. So, okay, we didn't manage to reveal this part. We did get there. I'm going to go for the bits that have exhibits on them first, because I'm thinking that those are probably easier than the snowmen, because the snowmen are supposed to be hard, whereas the exhibits are supposed to be sort of the normal playthrough of the game. I bet the monsters still classify Pluto as a planet. I bet they do, Tibogo, you're quite right. So here we need to get to the left, and we have two big trees to work with, so you'd think we'd be able to do that. If I do that, that's not the answer. So I guess we have to put the trees vertically. Oh, if we do that, yeah, and then it's lined up. There we go. So I guess this one is just stuck now. Cucumbers. Humans eventually noticed that their vegetation was inefficiently shaped for their storage methods. By cross-breeding cucumbers with ice cubes, scientists managed to create a chilly, six-sided, easily stackable salad plant. This is the origin of the phrase, cool as a cucumber. Let's continue. I think we need to make something, either a raft or a bridge here. Yes, Japanese square melons. So it's... Humanity has perfected the art of cube-shaped fruit, just not necessarily cucumbers, although maybe they have those as well, I don't know. Can we just push both of them down here to make a raft? Does that work? As such. This one is stuck. Okay. You had the feeling we could, but maybe we're considering if we should. Exactly. What horrors are we unleashing on vegetables? Okay, that was boring. These empty islands, just to link back up to where we were. Okay. There's another island down there with some trees on it, but I don't see how to get to it. Oh, hang on, this seems like we missed something over this side. Just past the bicycle. the cat jetpack. Yes. So there's an island there which has a tree on it, but how do we get there? Got all these trees that we haven't used. I feel like it must be possible to make something happen. Oh, can we make a bridge like this? Yes, okay. Right, that was literally just a way to get round there. Okay. But that still counts as an extra island unlocked. And I do like this game. I like this game enough that I want to try and unlock all the islands. So that means going back around and doing things like that. Oh. I think I know what that exhibit is. I think I can tell without having to go to the island. But let's see if we can solve this one. So we have a big tree and a small tree and a phone box. We need to make something here. Just a long... Oh, no, it's not a long bridge because that's not how the bridges work. It does that, which is not what I want. What do I want? Go here and then get it in the water here, maybe. Tobago also has that undiscovered part of the map must be visited compulsion. Yes, well when... Actually, if I just go quickly back to the crystals. When we were playing through the game for the first time, all these empty areas of water were hidden. And it was just one giant cloud with some holes in. So you couldn't really tell how much there was left to explore. But as soon as you solve the level, as soon as you beat the game the first time, it sort of opens up all the remaining areas. So that the clouds are... Every cloud contains islands that we haven't been to yet. So each blob of clouds you can see is one or more puzzles that we still have yet to solve. So yes, they need to be visible. But first... Telephone box. Human legends tell us that there was a special type of dedicated blue telephone box that managed to be bigger on the inside. Kind of like monster backpacks. Alas, we can only find red ones, where the inside is very small and smells concerning. They never found a TARDIS then. Right, hang on, where can we get to a post box now? Oh, we have to go back to this one. Okay. So this island has a tree, but I think this tree is to get back this way, so we have to access it from the other side. Oh, there's lots of exhibits here. Can we get down here? Yeah, look, there's actually loads of unused trees in this section. So let's start using some of them. Not sure what this one's for. But I was thinking more of this island below us. Oh. I'm thinking of this island to my right, which clearly has lots of trees on it. But that's because we haven't actually got there yet. Oh no, we have got there. Oh, we got there from the other side, didn't we? Oh, right, yeah. We need to be on the other side of this gap, which we came here on this raft. So we came from up here, did we? Yeah, I feel like there should be another path available to us in this section that isn't available to us. We sort of did this section, but these trees are separated by a wall. And it looks like this tree is to bridge this gap, and this tree is to bridge this gap. So the question is, how do you get to this section? Maybe it's from this island. Maybe we can make this be up here. And there's all this down here. How do we get to any of that? Okay, let's see if I can figure out why there's an extra tree on this island. Because obviously that does that, but maybe we can go down from here. Tibago says, I want to be a madman in a blue box when you grow up. That's quite a good ambition to have, in my opinion, Tibago. Really nothing's stopping you from doing that now, other than perhaps not having a blue box. I mean, if you're content to have a normal blue box rather than one that's bigger on the inside, then you can do that now. Yeah, what is this tree for? You don't need it to reach this island. We can't get past this. So what do we do with it? Achieve anything by pushing it up there. We can't even do that. Yeah, we're actually very restricted in where we... Oh, we can use it to get across there. Okay. That still doesn't help though. Because... Yeah. Can we get over these rocks? Oh, we can... can we get over these rocks with this tree? We can get over these rocks with this tree. Okay, now we're making some progress. So this is to take us back to where we've been. This takes us down. This is a new island. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. So we've already been to the left here. But there's more stuff below us. I don't see anywhere to put a raft, but there is more stuff below us. We can also do this. And then we have a bridge, and then we can reset this island and do something else with this island. This could get confusing fast, this level, I think. This is probably how you get to a snowman somewhere. At some point. This lets us climb on this rock. This lets us climb on this rock, but what does that do? Oh, this lets us go here, which lets... oh no, I thought we could get behind this tree and push it down, which would make it more useful. But perhaps not. Diego is going to look for blue boxes on eBay. Can we do anything with the fact that we have a... Yeah, can't we make a raft here now? Oh, we'd have to get... Yeah, if we can get back to this island the long way round, we can make a raft there. How do we get back to that island the long way round? I think that is just that. Okay. I think the secret is how do we get across here. Hello, welcome back Brute Force 242, and I agree, this is a very cute game, and I thoroughly enjoy it. We've got an island below us that we haven't reached yet, and we've got an island to the right, which if we can get to, we can go somewhere new as well. So the key now is going to be figuring out what we can accomplish with this tree. Because last time I played I did this, and that doesn't work. I can't go anywhere. I'm sure you've probably grasped the premise of this game by now, Brute Force, but basically you are this cute little monster. You have a massive world. I mean, this world is absolutely enormous. Consisting of a series of islands, each of which has a puzzle on it. The islands have trees on them, and you have to knock over the trees and roll the logs around to make bridges between islands and rafts that you can use to travel between islands. And you get to see a variety of interesting exhibits on your journey through the world. We're quite far through the game. We've solved over 400 of the island puzzles, but there are still more to solve. The current puzzle is, what can I do with this tree? Is there some way I can use this tree to help? Brute Force said, I saw when you were playing Dorf on that big map, you see what you mean when you said about how it goes onto your CPU can long handle it. Yes, so it's a bit laggy for me now, but it's still okay. But people who have scored millions and millions of points say, yeah, there's definitely a point where you can't really play it anymore. What do we do with this log? This doesn't achieve anything. This doesn't achieve anything. It would achieve something if we could come from the other island where we just were and push it back this way, but now we're going round in circles, literally. Is there any way we can bridge from this island to the left? Because that would achieve something for us. Still, I've got a log on the island to my left that I don't know what it does, and I've got this log which I don't know what it does. And they must all be part of the same puzzle. Don't ask me what that puzzle is though. I'm not smart enough for that. Yes, if I had a bridge here, I could loop around and solve this puzzle. But then, when I'm on this island, I'm thinking, if I had a bridge here, I could loop around and solve the other puzzle. So the question is, from which side do you actually make the bridge in order to solve the rest of the puzzle? So am I missing a way down here? No, this tree is to come back up, so I'm not missing a way down, I don't think. But yeah, it seems like these two puzzles are both sort of linked to each other, and I can't figure out... There's this tree. Can I do something different here, such that I don't lose this tree? They didn't find a way to not lose that tree somehow in the process of freeing up this tree. Yeah, I don't think I can, because it's going to end up either in the water here or to here. So yeah, it was in this state, which I think is about as good as I can do. Okay, we might have to come back to this area. We did make a little bit of progress, but it's, yeah, just baffling me at the moment. This looks like an area we can definitely make progress in, the other snowy area. There are several unused trees and an area down here that we might be able to get to. We are coming up to 4 hours, so I might end the stream soon, but let's see if we can solve a couple more puzzles first. Yeah, push a log down there. Roll this log over. Oh, we can push that one there. Okay, if we can get both those logs in the same place, that would solve it. Being able to go round like this help at all? Actually it does, yes. Okay, there was the solution. A new island unlocked. Guess we're going downwards. Ah, an exhibit. Texting pigeon. Before the postal service was invented, humans used pigeons to deliver messages. Nostalgia scientists attempted to revive pigeon comms by teaching the birds to send texts. They soon discovered that touch screens do not respond to feather or beak inputs. Oops. Okay. A new unexplored island below us, and also to our left. But this tree seems stuck. Can only push it into the water. So, do we have to get this tree behind this one so we can push it into the... Doesn't seem to work. Oh. No, that doesn't work either. How do we get this tree into the... Oh, so that's not it. It needs to be standing up here, which means standing up here, or here, here, or here. Yeah, okay, so this doesn't work, because it's standing up at the wrong place. And this doesn't work because it's stuck now. Okay, that's how you do it. Then we can push this down, and then I assume we can get this across the gap now? Yes, we can. A friend has a Raynaud phenomenon, and sometimes when it's cold her phone doesn't register her fingers. Oh dear, that sounds horrible, having such cold fingers. I would struggle with that, I think. Okay, we need to go to the right. I think that's the only path from here. And I think we do it with a bridge. Not a raft, because... Oh, well, we could raft off this rock, actually. How plausible is it that we raft off that rock? Yeah, look, if we do this, we lose that... and also this gets stuck. It would need to be horizontal if we wanted to make a bridge from it. Let's try this again, but make it horizontal this time. Oh, we can put this here. There we go. 3 rocks. If we can get a log here, we can make a raft and go down. But this rock is sort of in the way of us doing that. I think. And this is another tree that can only be pushed into the water. Unless we get a log behind it. That does not get us a log behind it, so we need to do something different. Nope, still not right. Or do we somehow... Oh, do we... No, that doesn't work. I can only see how to have the log this way round, but that makes a raft, which doesn't get us there. I'm missing something about how to push this log around, I think. Maybe we free up the logs differently. Maybe we do it this way around. We do it that way round. Okay, there we go. Now I can push this way. Does that actually solve it? No. Okay, so we... I see what... No, I see what we need to do. What we needed to do was push the trees the other way. Because look, if I push this one up like that... Now I conveniently have a log here that I can push this tree down with. There we go. Okay, let's make this the last exhibit of the stream. What on earth is going on here? A pressed car with space at a premium in some human cities. Car collectors who had been forced to give up their garage space began pressing their cars instead. These flattened motors could then be stored in oversized photo albums. Yes. Good luck driving it. Okay, that brings us back. Okay, 4 hours and 10 minutes into the stream. I think this is probably a good place to end. We made some good progress today. We got a new high score in our Dorf monthly challenge. We got back into the top 500 on classic mode. And Egg Potato Man found some new islands. There is still much to uncover in this game. We have done 477 islands in total, but there is still much to learn. Where shall we leave our guy for next stream? Let's leave him by the popcorn machine. That's always a popular answer. There we go. No problem, Teabago. Thank you for being here. So, to raid out now. Thank you once again to everybody who subscribed today. Ren, Elfie, and the 5 gift subs from Ren. That was incredibly generous. Thank you, Teabago. For 400 bits. Very, very generous contribution, and will, I'm sure, go towards something for this stream. Every penny that I've earned from streaming so far has been invested back into it. I mean, I haven't yet even covered the cost of my camera or microphone, so there's plenty more to go on that. Thank you to Joe Adultman and Sakurai 1996 for following. Very good to have you on board. And now we will look for somebody to raid. Sorry, the game audio stops when I tab out. I do apologise. So Nespa is alive. We raided Nespa last week. Pro Stoic is live. We also raided Pro Stoic last week. I just want to see. I do like to spread the love around if there are different people streaming. Heron to Birds is on. We raided. Yeah, so the 3 people I raided last week, which were Heron to Birds, Pro Stoic, and Shania, are the 3 who are currently live. Mancha Catcher would like Heron to Birds. If you're feeling spicy and want someone new, there's Nostalgia Nerd. Okay, that's interesting. I think I'll stick with what I know for now. I will start raiding new people when I have a bit more time to research them properly. Let's send you across to Heron to Birds. There's no harm in doing that. Heron to Birds is currently doing Jackbox Party Packs, so plenty of opportunity for viewer interaction. But she does other things as well. She does Codenames, she does Scrabble. I believe tomorrow she's actually playing in a Scrabble tournament. So just before I raid out, I want to mention something about my stream schedule. Heron to Birds. I know it doesn't matter much, but I like to not do the same people every week and like vary it to give a chance for some smaller streamers to get some viewers sometimes. So we are raiding Heron to Birds. Normally I would be streaming Scrabble on Saturdays. And I will be streaming Scrabble on Saturday, but it might be a bit different from normal. Heron to Birds wants to compete in an IRL tournament. Send me a video feed of the tournament and have me commentate over it. Now, I've never done anything like that before, so I don't know how it's going to go. But if you join me from around 3 p.m. Eastern Time, 8 p.m. UK time, 9 p.m. European time tomorrow, and we'll see whether anything comes of that. Sunday will be the 3rd instalment of Tetrabot & Co. Maybe we can make some progress there. And I'll be back here same time next week. Same games again, I think. It's just working well to have this be a part Monsters Expedition, part Dorf slot, so that's what we'll continue with for the next few weeks. Thank you everybody again for watching, and bye for now. Oh yeah, and use a raid message. Thank you for reminding me, Debago. Feel free to spam that in Heron to Birds chat if you're subscribed. And if you're not, then just spam some random raid message. Okay, bye.